Good morning, traders. Welcome to Blue Sky Live's day trading stream. Today is October 21st, 2025. The time is 8:22 a.m. We're about 8 minutes from the open. I hope you guys had a good night's rest. Yesterday was a stressful day that we were riddled with AWS issues, but Blue Sky survived the apocalypse and now we print. So I hope you guys are ready. Don't forget about our great sales going on right now. We've got some fantastic sales going on our launch plans. So those are $49 and $59. Don't forget about our whoa, that was don't forget we've got our meme contest going on. We've got the contest going on. So if you're looking for free plans, take advantage of that. That's a free promo that we have going on right now. So all you funny traders out there, show how funny you are. Put your money where your mouth is. Get those memes submitted because we love to see the characters that you guys are because we know that you guys are funny. So show up with your A game on those memes and submit those. We've also got our Blue Sky Fright to Funded Challenge. That's right. Over $1,000 up for grabs. So look at that. Some great specials. We got those launch pads on sale for $49. We've got the meme contest with free evals. We've got the Blue Sky Fright to Funded Challenge with over $1,000 up for grabs. So let me ask you, what are you doing? What are you doing right this second? Sign up today, win that money, and change your life. Join traders like me and the rest of my trading community and Discord that are showing up for work and putting in the work every morning. Hope to see you in the Discord. The link is in the chat below. Let's go over some quick overnight levels. We've got NQ's overnight resistance at 25,380. We've got a breakout level at 2542. We've got a breakdown level at 25,210. And your overnight support is 25,150. For you gold traders, we've got an overnight resistance of 4,362.70. We've got a breakout level of 4,392. And we've got a breakdown level of 4,299. Your overnight support for gold will be $4,291. Yeah, we did have a bunch of AWS issues yesterday. The market, everything seems to be more stable today. So hopefully we have a great trading day. Good luck to you guys. Hope to see you all in the Discord. I'll be monitoring chat throughout the day. So if you guys have questions you'd like answered or, just anything trade related, you'd like me to look at a chart, drop that in the chat. Myself or one of the other trading coaches here would be more than glad to help you out. You guys have a great trading day. Good luck. Let's make some money. Let's jump in the Discord with the rest of our team. Good morning, team. How's everybody doing? Morning. Can everybody hear me all right? No issues with my sound? All right, sorry about that, team. Just getting myself kind of situated here. I adjusted my setup, so can you guys hear me all right now? It doesn't look like you guys can hear me there in chat. You know what? I'm not feeling the DRM music today. Okay, you know what? Let me jump out of Discord since no one can hear. Shared his image. How do I reply to this? It doesn't look like anybody in Discord can hear me. Okay, it doesn't look like the folks in Discord can hear me, so let's rejoin the stage there. All right, team, can you guys hear me now? Hey, team, how's it going? Good morning. Can you guys hear me now? All right, fantastic. I actually should sound a little bit better than I did yesterday. I actually was working on my microphone, mess with Discord settings, a bunch of stuff. So all the way around, my sound should sound better. I think I kind of realized why some of the other folks in Discord weren't able to hear me, is it sounded like I was, you know, talking to you guys through a Pringles can. So hopefully this is better. Let's try some different. Okay, this might be better. Oh wow, Donald Trump is selling trade signals, huh? Guaranteed quality. Wow, DM me. I love it, Scrub fans. That is awesome. Did you guys see okay, so I went over this on the YouTube stream, but NASDAQ overnight levels. That's still wrong. Why is that on there? Overnight resistance to be 25,380. Your breakout level is going to be 25,420. Your breakdown level is 25,210, and your overnight support on NQ is 25,150. Hopefully we have a better morning and day. You know, it doesn't look like we're having any AWS issues. So let's see what happens. And ding, 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 there's your bell. Are we safe to trade? I would think so. I think for the morning session, yes, we are fine. As long as AWS doesn't crash on us, we Gucci, my friend. So far the market is pushing down to the downside now. Yeah, I talked to a friend of mine about that, and I was like, we didn't really do anything significant in the overnight. We just more so ranged, you know? We more so just ranged, so it didn't give me a lot of confidence for the morning session. You can kind of see that here going into the open now. And keep pushing further down, 25,269. You've got that support at 25,255. Let's see how much further it goes. We do have a 4 hour support at 25,242. We've got another 4 hour support at 25,228, and then you got the prior days orb high at 25,224.50. So we do have some overnight lows or overnight support below, or prior day support below. So let's see how much more we dip. Huh. Interesting that we're going down here in the open. We're not pushing to the high side into the open. Huh. Will they bounce us, or are they going to just push us down? We'll create a intraday low, and then they'll bounce us going into, after the top of the hour. We bumped up that first support I mentioned, which was 25,252.
To the great Mississippi, so I reckon in 21 seconds I'm about to blow this thing straight to the heavens. Still stressing, still second guessing, paid my price but learned no lesson. So cold, my heavyweight soul.
Oh, there goes the bounce down. Oh, that's a bounce right there.
Wizards, Hollywood blizzards, cheating at cards with Illuminati lizards. From Indiana out to Valhalla.
I'm a dirty paper handing boy. All right, I hear you on that, bro.
In 21 seconds I'm about to blow this thing straight to the heavens. Still stressing, still second guessing, paid my price but learned no lesson.
Good job, General. Good luck to you, broski. I don't think it's time yet. We're not on the high side yet. I don't know though. Looks like the market is holding 25,285. ES is green. 0.04% at 6,776.50. You've got NQ at 25,291. It is red 0.07%. Gold at 4,219. Goes yes. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. Silver's dumping. Crypto's dumping. Oh, awesome. I got it. Market kind of rejecting that level for now. Looks like your orb high right now for the time being is 25.305 on NQ. Yes, it seems to be a little bit stronger today though. Look at that. Yeah, it does look like we want to burn out. NQ looking a little weak, looking weaker than ES. That's a good entry on that. You know that, General, that was a solid entry. Right there, broski. Let's see if I can get into this. Do I get it? Ooh, yes. Now, how do we go live here? What is up, General? How you doing? Let's go. So you're media. How do I? Huh. How do I? Nope.
Oh, baby, that was quite a punch. Could somebody check my pulse? It's been a minute since
Let's go. Hopefully it holds. Yeah, I know. Hopefully it does hold. You got your low side of the orb on NQ right now at 25,256.
my God, just do it. I'm so done thinking through it. 'Cause I got bruises, doing something stupid.
I'm only moving the orb low for now. I want to leave the priority orb high for a little bit because I want to see what we're going to do. If Yep. Remember I told you I kind of anticipated that we would probably push a little lower before we bounce. It's just the structure of the chart, the way it looks like to me. We're breaking that orb low. That it's a soft orb low because we still have 3 minutes for it to form. So we are still creating the orb. So just a FYI, it's not set in stone just yet. We're coming down to that 245 level. That's another support. Let's see if we penetrate that and get to 228. Looks like we just did. We've got a wick into it. Yeah, market is looking fairly sick.
Oh, baby, that was quite a punch.
Now, how do I do?
It's been a minute since I tasted blood. I forgot
Yeah, that was a good entry. That's comes for 50 cents now. I see that. Breaking that 242 level. You got 227 below. I stepped away for 30 seconds to feed my cat and it's rugged. That's why you put your stops in the money, bro. That's why you always have your stop. Nothing you want to do is walk away and not have a protected position, man. Never want to do that. Oh man, don't tell me this. I'm still having delays on my charts. Ugh. Got about a minute left. Looks like NQ wicked down to that low and then just bounced. Let's see this. All right, General. Let's see what happens here. Mag 7 interesting today. You know what? Let's throw on the heat map and let's take a gander at what we got going. Yeah, it's a lot of red. I mean, there's still a lot of neutrality, but we've got Nvidia, you got Google, you got chip sector red, got Oracle, Tesla's red. We'll see. Looks like gold is catching a little bit of a bid here. All right, there you go. So NQ's orbs for the day. Your high side orb will be 25,305. Your low side orb on NQ will be 25,232. So that is your orb range for today's session on ES, NQ. And give it to you for ES as well. Let's go ahead and get that going. All right, so for ES, your orb high will be 6,777. Low side will be 6,766. And let's see how this market does for us. ES kind of coasting through. Looks like it might want to even break that low. Jeez, looking kind of not looking too hot. Not looking too hot if you're looking for upside. Manipulation. Yeah. Big day for the short. How do I... Although we're pushing further lower, team. $222. Yeah, we just hit it. Huh. Really interesting. I have a long on Bitcoin I took on Saturday. I've been holding it obviously since Saturday. So what do I do here if I wanna... Finally getting that bounce here on the market. Come on, AQ, hold this. M&M and their shenanigans. What's the profit per point on those Bitcoins? It's a futures trade, so it's not like that. It's almost like that one's almost like if I actually have like the whole asset of Bitcoin. So it's just, you know, it's a per point. Oh man, come on, man. I can't get any strikes up or nothing. I didn't see any crazy news today. There is no crazy news today. But, you know, we're also in a very news-driven market. So the real question becomes is, can anything be said that could, you know, tilt the market and make it just explode in one manner or the other? You know what I'm saying? So that really becomes the real question is, you know, will Trump turn around and say something and then just blow the market up, and we'll be all like, oh my God. Oh my God, what just happened? You know, because that's what I end up thinking. Man, where do I get those links to? Send a lotto. I didn't see any crazy news today. Yet. You could trade Bitcoin futures though. It'd be bid of the volume on it is just baloney. It's garbage, man, though. That's the only thing I don't like about it, you know? I love the fact that we can trade futures. We can trade Bitcoin, but yeah, it's just terrible. It looks like it wants to bounce. Can I? I was thinking about that too, what Trump might do if he can get the Ukraine thing to end. That might do it. Yeah. Oh, we know that he is desperately trying to. Really? Dang. The market wants that crack to the downside, man. Netflix earnings today. They're gonna try to buy the WB. That's what it is. Wow. Bulls are fighting they're fighting that orb low. It looks like it's gonna sell. But will the Bulls step in? Yeah, still holding the overnight low. If that breaks, we go lower. Yeah. And it looks like we are going to go lower. Oh my God. We are getting... Now I'm just going to get rid of these. You cannot hold a position. Oh, I can't close it because I haven't exist. Man, I hate this platform, man. I swear. I can't close a position because I have an existing bid. You know, the sensible thing would be is that it would close the bid and just close the position instead of making me go to the chart, close the existing order, and then I can close the order. That's just so dumb, man. I hate this thing. Two minutes from the top of the hour. Market is looking sellish here in the morning session so far. Can we get back over that 4-hour support? That's 25,228. Can we find some value in this market? Okay, NQ catching a bid here quite nicely. I think we should have gotten those cons at 34 cents, General, not 60 or 50 cents. Have to hold above 240 to move higher. Yeah, we got to get back above those 4-hour supports. I do like the fact that, we pulled down though, so it gives us some, let the bears kind of get their beak wet, Yeah, rejecting that 240, but you got the 26 EMA there. Got to get over that support line. But we can do it. Flat on gold. Ooh, gold selling. Gold and silver have been selling all morning. It looks like it wants to sell though. It does not look like it wants to pick up. San Antonio, man. This. Where's the gold buy heart? I don't know. Not just yet. Not just yet, my friend. This stupid thing is just toileting, man. I shorted gold and walked away. I wish I would have shorted the market. Let's see if we can catch a bid though. That's a mean double top on gold. Well, yeah, it is. You can see it right there. NQ trying. The bulls are trying to catch NQ. Yes, it's just not participating in this at all now. Just watching ES just bleed, man. I mean, it's just bleeding all over the place, man. It's still early though. We got a lot of time in the day. You know, I was kind of expecting that we would sell into the open though. That's exactly what I told General, is that we would sell into the open and catch ourselves somewhere, and then we probably just have a slow grind up. But with precious metals selling, okay, yeah, it's kind of catching a bid. The bulls waking up here. We can only hope. Can only hope that these bulls wake up. Don't tell Coach Matt you're shorting gold. I am not going to tell Coach Matt you're shorting the gold. I'm not going to tell him that. Wow. Ah, what a shame. Oh, you can see it on the heat map. The red is really starting to kick in. Almost a $200 move in gold now from the overnight. Market kind of holding here. Only 2,000 per contract, no biggie. That's good. That's good. It's no big deal for you. I'm glad you got it under control. Keep getting them, big fisherman. Keep banking those millions, broski. Gold holding that low now at 4,182. ES is testing the orb low. Dang, General, we should have definitely waited. You know, you were right. You were right about the $30. The only problem is that we probably should have held to that. Oh, 50 cents that is. Oh, you're just saying it's substantial. Ah, gotcha. That's levels though, you know. I mean, now you have that oversight over. You got that high side target on gold now, so you know it does give you some nice areas there to kind of like start peeking through it. Can it get through it? Can it work through it? Goes yes, waking up. Let's go. Gold is holding though. You just got above that orb low. Let's go. Let's push it, baby. Let's push it. Let's do it. How do I do this? Yeah. I've not gotten that buy signal yet, though. Wow. All right, can we get a change here? Can we get the bulls to pull this around and get us into an uptrend, or are we going to continue selling? Pretty interesting. Nasty open, though. Really nasty open. My cost is now 29 cents. Wow. Ish. We'll get a general. You're crazy. You crazy guy. All right, what is the market gonna do here? Starting to hit some overhead resistance. Yes, might bump its head at 6,770. NQ is trying to get above 25,242. Oh, are they? Not sure if you saw my overnight targets, but let's see. There you go. If you pop in the morning, Bay Fisherman, you can see my levels as well. There you go, sir. I even made a cool little chart. I made that chart like well over an hour ago. About an hour ago. Yeah. I've got some gold levels too, if you'd like those. Here's some gold levels for you. You didn't catch those either. Wait a second. No, that's NQ. Where's the gold one? Let me see. And there's your gold level too. So in case you want it. No worries. Well, we didn't break below the 210. That's the breakdown level on NQ. So that's definitely a good sign. We're holding above it. We're getting buy signals on NQ. Nice. There's a rejection at 240. Now we can rip. Yeah, it's pretty funny that we bounced right at that 210 mark. We bounced right at my breakdown mark. So like, according to my graph, or according to my levels this morning, that 25 210 was relevant. So we would have we would break down there. So obviously the market and the bulls, realized that, and they made a beeline there at that and said, stop, no, and don't. It's great. That's great. There we go. There we go. We're rocking and rolling in general. gonna do limit. I'm gonna lower my limit to. Wow. Let's go. Rip it. That's at all-time high, boys. Send it. Send it. I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it. Wow. Man, General, I tell you, man, you made out crazy. You made out crazy on that call. We're green, General. I'm hoping for this gold profit to get rolled into crypto and equities, expecting a massive move up. I'm expecting a massive move up. I'm still holding it. Yeah, look at that. I was in a 100x trade on this on Saturday night. So I'm in this position in multiple fashions. I'm in like crazy high leveraged. I got a 100x trade, and it like kind of just staggers down from there. So I got like a 100x, I got an 80x, and then I have a 50x, and then I got a 20x trade. I actually had 200x trades, but one of them I got stopped. Well, one of them, like, yeah, one of them I literally got stopped out on. Holy moly. And there goes ES pressing the ES orb, that orb high, 6,777. You got our Monday high for ES sitting in at $6,783. Yeah, and that 4-hour support is just right there at the Monday high on NQ as well. That's 25,354 and a quarter. Oh, so we gotta go to studio. Put a hosted stream. Okay, so I don't see it here. Nice. You close out of that? Not yet. Right on. Yeah, you can see that on ES right there. You got to break that orb high. So, but fairly nice movement. Hey, we are getting into the London close, so don't forget about that. Yeah, that slow grind of a day here going. Hmm. Can we continue up? Dang. Wow. Morning range to some type of breakout. Yeah. Yeah, and some kind of breakdown. And some kind of breakdown. We're just testing the orb. We're just in the orb range now on ES. I mean, you can see that. I mean, although NQ looks like it wants to push lower. I mean, it got nasty. It didn't even hold that. I mean, we still got 2 minutes. It looks like it's just gonna dump now. Pretty much, I took profits when it rejected. Rightfully so, bro. I don't like this. I don't like this. I mean, they're trying. The Bulls aren't going to give it to us, man. They're going to stuff us. I'm just looking at ES right now. Man. It does, bro. It does, man. Like instantly, you know, it, yeah. So I think the frustrating part is that, you know, it's, you can lose money astronomically fast in the market. Like I've never ever lost money as fast as I have when I started trading. I never have. I've never lost money that quick. You know, like I go to a concert, I can go to, you know, a car show, I can go to the races, I can buy stuff, and you know, like I'll blow money, but I've never lost money the way I lose money when I trade. It's shocking. Like even running my businesses. Like when I ran my businesses, I made good money and it would come quick. You know, I could make good money fast. But in the market, forget it, man. It takes forever to make a dollar, bro. It takes, I mean, it feels, I mean, you know, it's psychological Olympics, right? You're sitting there, you're cooking on the trade, you know, it's mentally taxing, you know? So, you know, it's just crazy, you know? Wow. Wow. Yeah, and the market's going to continue to dump with it, I'm sure. ES is holding. It's trying its best. It's not giving it up the way NQ is. That's for sure. But I mean, it's just all hopium at this point that you're going to get upside. You got to get into that orbit if you want to even get back up there. I don't know if it's got the, I don't know if it's got the mojo for it. I mean, it doesn't seem like it. It seems real just. I mean, the market looking real dumpy today, so makes it really hard for me to say that, see the long trade. Hmm. US is trying, but NQ is not doing anything. Oh man, this is. All right, we're 3 minutes into the bottom of the hour, team. Wow. It took 11 minutes for me to make money and 5 minutes for it to all go away. That's right, brother. That's right. That's how it goes. It's mentally taxing, bro. It's all like sometimes I'll take a break, man. I won't trade for like a day or two because I'm just like I'm just worn out on it, man. You know, it beats you up. All everything you got to get done into it. It's just, eh. I know you haven't. I know you haven't. I don't take 2 weeks off. I can't take 2 weeks off. I wish I wouldn't mind 2 weeks off from trading. That actually would not be. That wouldn't be too bad. Oh, I feel you on that, bro. Hey, don't worry, man. Don't worry about it, bro. And keep holding again, trying to. Yes, is doing it. It look it. You know, it almost feels like ES is the one that's kind of leading the charge today, which I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with it. Don't have a problem with it at all. Can we get that? I don't know. Figure that out. It looks like we're gonna bounce though, bro. To be honest with you, it's coming in again. Big lot sitting at 238. And the volume is picking up. Sounds like Tesla might just go green. Where is Studio? Goes yes. And it goes NQ. Finally catching its bid. 100 contracts. Let's gobble those up, brother. Looks like we did already. Mm, ah, okay, okay. So I probably gotta. Okay, so I go here. That's such counts. Mm, yeah, it's been dumping. Gold has not stopped. It's been on a constant sell. Has a nasty double top on it as well. Prior week low is 4,009. See how close it gets to that. Yes, it's here in the middle of a bearish order block. On the 1 minute, it's above the 200. All the EMAs have already rolled over. Let's see if we can creep into that orb high. NQ is just kind of basing here. I will say though, it does kind of look like a bear flag to me. It does look like a bear flag to me. But you know, if ES is gonna hold, and Hakanasi's on the 1 minute, NQ is already rolled over. So let's see where we go. Hmm. How do I switch? No, I didn't want to log out of that. I'm just grinding up now. See what happens here. Hmm. I wonder if I can add it. Hmm. Nasty. Doesn't want to get over it. Rejecting it. Oh my God. It's crazy. You want to see something crazy? Check this out. I just saw this one. How crazy is that? You like that, Anon? Does that meet the $200 a day requirement? The minimum insane. That wasn't me, by the way. That wasn't me. That was just something I saw on social, and I was like, "Oh my God!" No, these rejections are just. eh. I didn't want to be in this trade this long. Tell me about it, bro. Welcome to the party. Yeah, I'm right there with you, bro. I'm in there cooking. At least you're green. I'm red. I'm down 26%, 28% on this trade. So I'm right there with you, man. I'm just cooking, man. I'm getting just fried chicken on this trade. Hey, but you know what? That's what I'm here for. I ain't got nothing else better to, well, I don't have anything else better to do, man. It's all about price action, man. Go buy some gold. Go buy some gold, General. If you're bored, you're frustrated, go buy some gold. We're trying to make the market. No más dinero. No más. Hey, 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 hey. The plasma clinic is open, bro. The plasma clinic is open. It's just, are you willing? Ten minutes from the top of the hour, team. Thank you. It looks like it wants to push that upper side. NQ is very much so lagging this whole move, though. Let's take a look at the heat map on the S&P. You can kind of see that the green is starting to kick in across the board. Some of the red is starting to subside. You know, Amazon 2.1. Looks like Tesla might be recovering, possibly Google and Nvidia as well. Nvidia wakes up and it's on like Donkey Kong. Nice. They doubled up on you this week. Congrats. It's like Coach Matt says, when in doubt, buy gold. If you don't know what to buy, you buy gold. Oh, that's funny. Oh, so big fisherman, you're talking about the plasma. And you can make some decent money off that. It's like you can get like almost $800 a month. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? It's a great thing to do because you're helping people and it's a little free. It's a little extra money. I mean the only disadvantage is you're gonna get poked, but you know, from the needle. But other than that, yeah. It's cool, man. It's cool. Good for you. I'm glad you do that. I've donated plasma before myself. Get what from the needle? You know, you get those track marks on your arm after a while if you go too many times. Yes, it's trying to go for that orb high. And Q very much so lagging. It's got a long way to go. Got about 30 points to go. Right on. Yeah, you probably got to just at least give your arm a break, man. I mean, I don't think, yeah, I don't think I'd be wanting to get there and, be, poked with the needle all the time. I'd probably have to do the same thing. I have to space it out. Here's that move on yes. Let's go. Send it, Bulls. Send it. Oh, this thing is acting real messed up today. Market is might be going for it. Yes is looking really good. I like it. I like the structure on yes here above the orb high. Can we hold this though? Can we hold this? And Q's finally starting to catch its bid. Is it time? Look at ES. ES is really starting to push now. Wow, General. Look at that, General sharing the skin on stream. Let's go, man. We are ripping on NQ on ES now. NQ is that's a pretty good bid right there. Let's go. Let's go. Send it. How about 20 points for that orb high on NQ now? About 3 points away from Monday's high on ES now. Let's go. Maybe I should put my. Maybe you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cancel my. No, I'm gonna add a stop. I'm gonna add a stop to this because I need to add a stop to this. Stop. Yeah. You could not place an order in excess of your existence. So I can only either have a sell limit or a stop limit. Man, I tell you. That's oh, the market is huge. That's a rip. Holy moly. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this. I'll put my stop instead because I don't wanna limit sell. I want to stop order. That's what I want. Because if we're gonna rip, let it rip. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, ES, rip it. Send it. We're there. Holy moly. Breaking 6,784. Dang, General, you must be real green on those trades right now. Hola mole. Come on, baby, go. go. Do it. Check this fibs out. Oh man. Let's see that. Solid, bro. EX next, ES's next level would be $6,797. So we've got another like 13 points to the upside if this holds up. That would be my next main resistance level I would anticipate on ES. NQ still has the orb high it has to get above. So, I mean, it's got a substantial amount of levels to crawl up. It's still got another 50 points to move up. But beautiful, beautiful price action on ES today, team. Hope you guys are in some of these trades, taking advantage of it. Oh my God, General, you're gonna make so much money off these. Bro, bro. 16. That's good money, General. 1.2K up on those cons right now. Dang, bro, you're killing it on this trade, bro. Are you gonna make up all your money? Are you gonna make up all your losses? No, I am out. You're out? What do you mean you're out? Why are you out? Sold 15. Yes. Yes. So you got a runner? Tell me you got a runner. Yes. That's what I want to hear. Congrats, bro. Let's get it. That's what I want to hear, man. I'm still in. I got my stop in the money though. I mean, I kind of want to cover though. Beautiful. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Yes, I've heard of Zcash. They were trying to compete against Bitcoin. Well, everybody can compete against Bitcoin. Yeah, I've heard of it though. What's up? What you got about it? Yeah, it is some sort of DeFi. I've actually been acquiring a coin called Floki. You can find it on most of the exchanges now. Robinhood has it. It has a pretty crazy move on it. It's pretty volatile. But I've been noticing that exchanges have been picking it up slowly but surely. So it's kind of piqued my interest. 6 buys. You're crazy. You're crazy, General. We're already at the top of the range, bro. Most likely the most likely this might be the high for the intraday. Might get a little bit of a pullback. We're at 30 minutes in the London Power Hour, team. So don't forget that. This is London's Power Hour. Bitcoin just ripping. Bang, bang, bang. What are Bitto calls looking like? Ooh. Oh, I think you might just get that ripper. Yeah, I got out of mine also. I took my profit on him on that push up. I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm trying to build some money on my port before I start doing more stuff like that. So I'll tell you what's getting real volatile. Silver. Silver is crazy volatile right now. It's just like real wicky. I'll tell you what though, if you guys are looking, I know some of you guys are gap traders. Check out that massive gap on gold. Look at that huge gap right here. So if anybody's looking for that, I know Big Fisherman loves him some gap fill. I love me some gap fill. Close that tomorrow. From your text to my ears, MJ, 007. You never know, though. Correct. Tomorrow, Wednesday, we'll be ready for it. Looks like ES is making a bull flag here on the one. Massive run up. Futures has overnight data, which charges. I'm just using the GC, the gold contracts, and I just turned it on to regular trading hours. I am here for it, General. I am here for it. We are seeing kind of a top here in the top of the hour on ES at 6,786. That'll be your new intraday high. Yeah, NQ making a very different move than ES, proving to be not as strong. But that's the weakness. That's the weakness in the chip sector. I have a funny feeling, tech is tech is more neutral right now. Some of that red has subsided, but it's still red nonetheless. And Google's not helping this. I mean, Google dumping based on what was it, ChatGPT, or there's some AI news that's really just kind of throwing a wrench in Google's. Hey, stop it! I'm not talking to you. My tablets all started responding to me. It's all like, why are you talking about me? Everybody loves my stock. You know, the bad thing, the reason I sold is because I think what might end up happening is you get that push here, and then maybe we'll get that lunchtime push. I don't know. I mean, it could be. I mean, we could go for it now. I mean, the market is bullish right now. We have completely, broken out of that sell trend that looked like we were going to get ourselves stuck into this morning. Oh, wow. Too bad. No, man. It's not a chicken. Ain't no such thing in this game as chicken. It's just like the diamond hands comment or paper hands. I mean, that's a hard comment to make about someone else. If you're talking about yourself, that's obviously very different. But if you're talking about someone else, I mean, you don't know what they got going on. Maybe they've been taking losses for weeks. So this is them making up for losses. So they may not have the luxury of being able to, hold for, crazy profits. To them, the risk of losing and then blowing the account is higher than, making money. And if that's the case, then I can definitely understand and I can sympathize with it. So it is tough trading singles. Yeah. If you don't have massive money, if you don't have, a few grand in the market, it's tough. It's all good. It's all good. Our Bulls have reined in the Bears. What would you call that? You can't call it gentrified because it's we've converted Bears into Bulls. You like that one? See, I've expanded upon it. I'm out, hit my stop. Man, you should have let that go, man. It's a runner. Let it do God's work, bro. That's the point. It was like $23. It was a $23 lotto. Think about it. In the grand scheme of your, 1.2K, you had a $26 lotto that Although this baloney with Google ain't good. It ain't good. So the market is struggling. Well, there you go. See, then you can complain when this thing rips and that contract would have been like, you know, $5. See, that's the only problem with that is that you're then on the other side of it. Because if it does rip, you're gonna be like, oh, I should have held it I could have sold that for $5, which is $500 for folks that don't know. So, hey, but you know what? Congrats nonetheless. I'm glad to see that trade went phenomenal for you as well. I'm a little mad with myself. I think I went way too fast. I should have been more patient. Well, golly, General, just like that, use us and abuse us. Well, I'm done. I'm gonna close up now. I'm gonna leave for the day. I can do what I want. I got out too fast, but I am tired of seeing my money walk away. Rightfully so, bro. Rightfully so. There goes Google dragging this market down. Man, how much further down? Oh, well, there you go. See, it just made another leg down. It just broke the weekly low. Will it go to the pre-weekly low? That's down at 240. Nasty. Nasty. No, I think we're Gucci. I think we're Gucci, General. What's working? Do I have any working orders? I do not. I'm pretty much done for the day. I should probably close up shop myself. I always seem to give away money in the latter half of the day. I'm just gonna keep my chart up just in case I see something cool. Let me turn on regular candles because I got Hakanazis on here. The daily gap fill. Oh, what daily gap fill are you thinking? I don't see. Whoa, Jesus, that's a huge drop, bro. Man, that's that's gross, man. I mean, if I don't know, I don't know about that. That's that's a pretty substantial drop, man. Only problem I have is that gap fills on the bottom side, they don't always get filled. Upside ones normally do, but downside gap fills, they don't always get filled. Let's close some of this up because there's like way too much baloney on here. Let me put up my strategy. All right, let's see. That's man, that's kind of scary, man. And that's, yeah, I don't know, maybe. Maybe. But it's not really bad news. There's really no bad news for Google itself, though. It's just them getting, check their competitors breaking news. So investors losing interest. That's really what we're seeing here. We'll see though. Far back, double top on the daily. Might possibly be. Take a look at IBIT. Bitcoin repping. Oh man, woulda, coulda, shoulda. Wow, look at that. Sitting at 112. It's crazy. So those of you guys that are kind of interested in Bitcoin and stuff like that, my observation from the past year has been is that Bitcoin usually finds a pivot on Saturday. So about Saturday at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, Bitcoin more often than not can pivot at that point. So now, as of lately, it's been Saturday. A few weeks before, that was actually happening about like 2 hours before market open on Sunday. So about 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, Bitcoin would normally start to kind of catch a pivot. So if you're looking for other sectors to kind of trade and stuff, those are just kind of areas you could kind of look at, And if you can swing that at an entry on the open on Sunday, sometimes you could actually swing that for a few days. Yeah, you can kind of see that's kind of what's happening here. This is my Saturday trade that I've been holding. Single trade. Oh, it's the only trade I took. The only trade I took. I waited for it. I was pretty good. See, right there, Saturday. Oh, my bad. I was at 4 a.m. when I bought that, I guess. Man, I was up that late on Saturday. Jesus. Yeah. Let's see. Far back, double top on the daily. I'm dreaming probably. Hold on, let me get my chart right because I'm messing with it. All right, let's get this out of here. Let's just keep seeing what Bitcoin is doing. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, we got a bat on your chart. Oh. Huh. I like it. Interesting. Yeah, I could. Harmonics are powerful. Yeah, I guess I could see where you're talking about getting into that 220. The only thing is that the selling pressure has stopped. Look, Google is basing. See, we've already broken over ATR on the lower time frames. I'm also hearing people that are taking positions on Bitcoin at this low. So I actually do know some folks that are actually accumulating right now where Google is at. But if Google starts to recover, the market is going to start to rip back to the upside. Because really, this is your lagger. That's your that's a thorn in your side right now. Is Google right now. So if Google wakes up and really starts getting back up to VWAP, which the lower time frames is 249, you're probably going to see the market start to rip up to the upside. Yes, holding an orb high here at 6,777. We are 4 minutes away from the London close, guys. We are 4 minutes away from the close of the London Power Hour. So last hour of the London cash session. So just kind of be aware of that. We might lose some volume, and then we're going to be 30 minutes away from New York lunch. What a fast morning. Man, I am glad we are not having any data connection issues. Yeah, NQ looking weak sauce. But you know what? NQ's been looking weak, but that's Google right there. That's Google sticking it to the market right now. Let's go look at the heat map for NASDAQ right now. Fairly neutral, but you can see chips are not helping us, and there is that knife on our side. Good old Google. Googly. Let's take a look at gold. Gold making a bear flag. Pretty nasty. MJ was right about it selling. Yes, holding. Those contracts are back to 49 cents, General. That's okay. I sold at 70. It's all good. I sold at 80. How you like that? How you like them apples? What are you still doing here? I thought you were gone. I'm just saying you could re-enter at a cheaper price. What's it telling you to, man? So slow. Where's my music? I don't even hear my music anymore in the background. You got a new position. Oh my God. It's too far out the money. You would have been better off putting a bid for the 675s again. You were better off just waiting. Yeah, but you could have thrown. Look, they're at 42 cents. Oh, they just jumped to 48. Crazy. The crazy general. Nah, man, we gonna rock it. Let's roll on over to BTC. Look at that move. Gold is probably dumping some more. Yep. I love your enthusiasm, bro. OpenAI has an event at 1 p.m. Eastern, just a little FYI for you guys. So please be aware of that. 100%. That reminds me of a friend that says, 1,000%. Exactly. The bulls be like, wee. We just need a Trump tweet, man. That's all we need. Get a Trump tweet. Market a rocket. Well, so much for that. Slow move for the day session now. That's crazy. From Tuesday to today, just that move on Bitcoin. It's crazy. So much money right there. Look at that. Nuts. All right, let's take a look at the heat map. All right, team, we're 7 minutes past the London close. Yep, pretty much. FBI. You got it, Nacho. Have a great day, bro. We will see you later, my friend. We will see you later. And that's right, MJ. Girls. Ladies and gentlemen. You got it. I have that same habit. I'm usually in VC with a bunch of my buddies, so I always have the tendency to say boys, hey, all right, boys, let's get into this. I try to be more like, folks, team. Coach Matt is really good at that. I'm working on it. Oh, I know you are, MJ. I know you are. Well, hope you are. I'd be like, dang, MJ got mad. I'll be honest with you, I will legitimately blame that on the general. I won't blame it on anybody else. I'll say it's his fault. It's not my fault. He's not even here. Oh wait, he is. Dang it. Yes, ma'am. Sure. In a slow grind, nothing is happening in the market. Going for a lunch break. I do not blame you, MJ. I do not blame you. It is a slow afternoon now. Another day of money made in the morning, right, team? There goes NQ pushing that orb high. Let's go. I like it. What's ES doing? Let's go. There it goes. Told you, General, those contracts now are up 50 cents. Oh, look at that move now on NQ, on ES. Beautiful. And this is crazy. Are we going to rip into New York lunch? I'm getting long entries on NQ now. Yep, NQ is back above the 15-minute orb. I don't know. Kind of scary here, General. There's Google holding. Oh, stop responding to me. Jeez. My phone keeps responding to me every time I say it. It's like, yes. Yes. Like, no. Oh. See what Bitcoin's doing. This thing has extended so much now. Not even funny. There goes Google, making that bounce like we mentioned earlier. Yeah, I had said if Google starts to bounce, the market is going to start to rip to the upside. Looks like it's holding up to be the case. The price that adjusted on this. Just say go from now on. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. I'll even play a little song. Oh, I don't have it on this one. Nice move here on the market. Your phone will not pick it up. Take it easy. Take it easy. You might be right. You probably are right. Phone probably won't even pick it up. Probably I'm just posed on that. In general. It's insane. Interesting though, we have not sorry. And we didn't get that much of an increase in value on those cons when we pushed back up this third time. Let's see. Let me get my email. do this. Copy link. This is number 14. I didn't see this. All right, let's get in there. Organizational. Email is already in use. Oh, we did not. I am happy with what we got out. Just waiting for tomorrow now. I feel you on that, man. I feel you on that. You know? That's why I say, you know, this is just so much better, you know? You manage it like that, and then, you know, you don't feel like, you just don't feel dumb, man. I don't want to feel dumb. And I sure as heck do not want to feel like I wasted my time here. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if I get this now. That's why I'm happy, just not going to be happy with not being a loser. Let's see. Nope. Ah. Can we run 300 points, 200 points? I think we can. I think we can, my friend. Interesting. Okay, I'll mess with that later. Yes, finally getting that move now. Trump is hosting a lunch in the White House Roseman Garden. White House Rose Garden, sorry. There goes NQ ripping up. Let's go. Pushing 25,332. Europe and Ukraine are said to ready a 12-point plan to end Russia's war. Half evil? Half evil? Why half evil? Hmm. $335 bill. Take profit 3. Right on. Congrats, bro. You've been cooking in that for a minute. All right. So European nations are collaborating with Ukraine on a 12-point proposal to end Russia's war along current battle lines, countering Vladimir Putin's renewed demands to the U.S. and for Kyiv to surrender territory in exchange for a peace deal. The proposal calls for a return of all deported children to the Ukraine, as well as prisoner exchanges, with Ukraine receiving security guarantees and funds to repair war damage, and a fast-track membership to the EU. Sanctions on Russia would be gradually lifted, but some $300 billion in frozen central bank reserves would not be returned until Moscow agreed to contribute to the Ukraine's post-war reconstruction. So sounds like peace resolution there in the Ukraine and Russia might be happening. We'll see though, this is just a proposal, it's not an agreement. So there's a drastic difference between the two. Gold holding this base quite nice. Interesting, the gold is just down here, just gelling. All right, team, we're 6 minutes into New York lunch. That's right, 6 minutes into New York lunch. We're 30 minutes past the London Power Hour. So thanks to our friends across the pond for making this an exciting day. That's for sure. Don't forget to stand up, walk around, get yourself a fresh cup of water. We got a whole lot of trading day. Grab yourself a little lunch if you need to. You know, volume will get a little, yeah, it can get a little wicky around this time of day. Don't forget about our launch plans. If you guys are contemplating about starting an eval, looking for a deal, that we've got one of the best deals in the industry. $49 for one of our launch plans, our 50K launch plan, and that's across every platform that we offer. So don't delay. We've also got Coach Matt coming in later this afternoon for Power Hour. So, you know, if you're new here, we've got our in-house mentor, trade coach extraordinaire with over 15 years of experience in the market on the buy and sell side. And you can also catch Coach Matt's class every Thursday after market close. And on YouTube, we do make recordings of those. So if you guys are looking, missing out on those classes, please be sure to check them out on YouTube. Like, make a comment. Definitely helps us. We do appreciate it. Coach Matt works very hard on those, and I gotta say, they are some great classes. So if you guys are missing out, you're missing out on a great free lecture that our in-house coach is offering. So check that out. Let's see. I will drop Friday's lecture in chat. And for those of you on YouTube as well, I'll drop that for you all. Omar, is there a way to set up auto trailing on Project X? You know what? I am not sure about that. Maybe someone else here might be able to answer that question for you. Not to mention also, we've got our meme contest going on, team. So if you guys are, I know I've got some funny members in there. So make sure you drop those memes in because the meme contest is going on. And we've got the Halloween Fright Fest. It's over $1,000 up for grabs. So check that out. Let's move over to tickers and see if we see any tickers that might be maybe moving. There's nothing on there. Oh, there we go. A slow grind here during New York lunch, team. Not much movement. I mean, something's gonna happen. Hmm. Market kind of struggling, but it's New York lunch. We've had some pretty good moves. I mean, yesterday looks like the market is really just digesting the majority of this move, trying to decide keep on going. Oh man, I'm glad we capitalized on it though. Sounds like a good chunk of traders here did make out well this morning, so I'm really happy about that. Yeah, maybe we should go to lunch early. Have an early lunch today. I wonder if the afternoon session will be better. It's that. Oh. Man, Bitcoin is just ripping. Look at that, pushing 113. 113,571 here. That was on my list too. Huh. NQ wick down into the 26 EMA here. Could this be an entry for a long though? Still holding above the orb high. It will dip a little further. NQ is looking like it wants to turn though. That's crazy.
Guess who forgot to reincarnate on time?
NQ's still holding that level, still holding the EMAs and stuff. Doesn't look like the EMAs are gonna give up. I'm digging it. I am digging it.
Meant to be? Well, not anymore, friend. Introducing Now You, the revolutionary life hack they don't want you to know about. With Now You,
So gold is still selling, gold and silver is still just dumping.
Stop retrograding. You can be who you want to be, right? Flipping now. Just 4 easy payments of $9.99. That's right, less than the price of a crystal that sits on your desk and does nothing. No shipping, no handling, no sense of linear time. Order now and we'll throw in a bonus instant access.
Thank you.
At the moment, absolutely free.
Ripping to
But
the
wait,
upside.
if you call in the next 30 seconds or whenever you feel like it, because time is a lie, we'll double your order. That's right, you'll get 2 versions of you for the price of 1. So why wait? Start becoming and start being. Call 1-800 now. You. That's 1-800
We're gonna go for it.
now. You. Extra you for unlimited potential. Now you. Because the future is overrated. And honestly,
It looks like we're gonna go for it. We're starting to push out now. Hearing that people are talking about Beyond Meat being the next meme stock. All right, let's see. Bro, it's crazy. Market is just, wow. Insane move on the market overall. Look at gold continuing to dump. Woo! We're at 2 minutes past the bottom of the hour, team. Trump says he has put out 8 wars and the 9th is coming. I tell you. Trump says he'll see President Xi in 2 weeks in Korea. And yes, it's just slowly grinding up to the upside here. Yeah, it's kind of losing. Yes, losing the bid. Ran out of steam at 6,787. NQ gave up at 25,344. Sheesh. It's crazy. Wow. All right, he is back. Welcome back from lunch, Mr. General. How you doing over there? Nice. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for lunch. Got a bunch of stuff in the fridge. Got this brisket sausage and sandwich I got from Bucky's. Haven't even touched it yet. I got a wrap. I got a bunch of stuff in the kitchen. I just gotta figure out what I want to eat. Wife made breakfast this morning. I just wasn't quite hungry. You know, I prefer to fast in the morning. I like being light. Trump says that tariffs equal national security. Bitcoin looks like it's coming in on itself. Market taking a little bit of a breather here. About 18 minutes from the end of New York lunch team. So far, so good. Seeing people are starting to load up on SPY points. Trying to short this. Wow. Wow. That's a massive sandwich. Is that even a sandwich or what is that? I think it's huge. It's like man versus food over there. So you guys think? You think we'll continue on? You think the market will pull back from this point, settle in some, made its intraday highs? You think we're going to continue ripping? Gold might be catching a bid. Trump says we're going to have $20 million of investments till the year end. Russia reiterated previous terms for the Ukraine peace in diplomatic communiques to the U.S. over the weekend, sources say. Crypto treasury companies ramp up ETH holdings. What? Oh. Market's starting to sell. Damn. I was trying to go short XSP. It just went so fast on me, I did not even get a chance to get over there. I was like, no. Dang.
Floating in from the fifth dimension. Hi, I'm Paul Remus. From the makers of Now You, the instant identity upgrade for the metaphysically impatient. And Yoga Smart, the only yoga program that dares to say you literally don't need to remove a rib. Comes the next evolutionary step in your soul care journey. Introducing the Gentle Exit, the world's first spiritually charged, emotionally sound,
Dip before lunch rip. I don't know, man. I was actually trying to go short, and I ended up taking a short on a completely different ticker. And you know, I didn't realize. Well, the contracts were so cheap. I closed the position.
simply walking away. The Gentle Exit invites you to stop the spiral of overthinking and start the soft dance of release. In this powerfully passive 3-day unprogram, you'll unlock essential departure techniques like the soft block, energy protection meets digital hygiene, the emotional mute button, set boundaries without sounding like
I got sell signals right now on NQ.
Peace out pose, a graceful cinematic retreat from the chaos, accompanied by a soft breeze and
What's gold doing? Or bouncing?
master the ancient art of the
What's that bounce on gold?
internal affirmation that says, I am no longer available for this nonsense. All of
Why they got filled that?
reasonable price of absolutely nothing.
4
Because
cents.
letting go shouldn't require a subscription plan. No contracts, no karma, just closure. So take a breath, say your thank yous, put down the emotional baggage you didn't even pack, and walk forward into your next beginning, not because you're broken.
Of course, you got that profit taking kicking in, man.
The gentle exit, 'cause not all chapters
Yeah, that's why we're out, man. We've done this. We've done this before, bro. You and I have gone round and round on this dozens of times, so we know this game. Still holding though. Pretty nice. Oh. Trump, maybe the Xi meeting won't happen. Oh man. Oh man, I swear. Having boomers in charge, man, it's crazy. Bitcoin's starting to give it up now. Ooh. Yeah, it sucks. I was just thinking of taking the profit on those two cons. You should check out Beyond Meat. Beyond Meat is squeezing. You know, I remember when the Mask Investor was talking about that, and it was like cents, pushing $3 now, up 8%, and it dumped. Yeah. Oh man, it happens like that, bro. I hate it. Warner Brothers Discovery just announced that it is raising the price of all its HBO plans, with basic with ads is increasing to $1 a month to $10.99. Standard is going up $1.50 to $18.49, and premium is increasing $2 to $22.99. Market's still slowing down. Freaking VWAP on the one. God damn, why didn't I get that short? I always like playing Beyond. Yeah, it's cheap, man. I was looking at Upstart too, but Upstart is juiced right now. Oof. NQ and NASDAQ giving it up come lately. Oof. All right, NQ has now broken 25,269, giving up all the move from 10 a.m. The last hour and a half move to the upside. We just gave all that up. Woof. All right, now they got us down here. Got our next low support at 25,241. What will we do here, Tim? Will we hold this level? Are we gonna dump some more? Alert came on like crazy. Yep, that was probably Trump's tweet that he's not gonna have a meeting with Xi now. And I tell you guys. All right, team, we're 5 minutes past the end of New York lunch. We've made it through the halfway point of the day. We're now in the latter half of the New York cash session. Sounds like the market took a nasty little sell there on the news that Trump may not meet with Xi. You know, we also got some news that Becky from Market Mamas will be coming on this afternoon. That's right. She'll be jumping in this afternoon for her live session today. So I'm looking forward to it. If you guys are looking for some great strategy, strategies that she uses on her daily, I definitely recommend jumping in there. She is super informative. She's got some great strategies and, trade psychology and stuff. Yes, you did, Nacho. You did call that. Yeah, so Becky will be joining us throughout the weeks now. In addition to Coach Matt, I love it. Look at that. We got a little powwow of coaches here on a daily. Man, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I can't wait. Will we catch a bid here? This is interesting. Can they buy it back and get it back over though? Or are we gonna start getting into like a sell cycle? I think we'll push down lower into the day though. I don't think we'll catch the rest of the bounce until closer, until the latter half of the day, maybe around power hour. Oh man. Wow. Congrats on that, bro. Still kind of low though, right? Yeah. Thank you rejecting the 30-minute orb high. Orb high is at 25,304. See where ES is. ES is already broken past it. Made a nice little V-shaped recovery there. No more Trump comments. No more Trump comments. Yes, it is. The SPX is above the 15 more minute orb. No more Trump dub. What were we at? We were at 65s, right? 75s. They're at 31 cents. We got Fed reverse repo operation coming up here shortly. Yeah, it's struggling above the orb. I mean, it's holding it. It's a good, I mean, that's definitely what we want. NQ is trying for it. Schumer, radical left is holding the government hostage. Oh, no, General, looks a little dumpy. We could just range here into the orbital, coast in. It's gross. Yeah, those 675s now are 18 and 21 cents, Jen. Oh, did you cut those 676s? Did you cut those bad boys already? Let's see. Trump urges Democrats to reopen the government. President Donald Trump accused Democrats of holding the government hostage and urged them to end the shutdown. Speaking Tuesday, he said Democrats are getting killed in the polls and vowed not to be extorted by their crazy plot, claiming they're blocking Congress. They're blocking progress because his administration is doing very well. No, I'm still in them. Just gonna let them run. Right on. Good luck. OpenAI just unveiled a new web browser. Atlas. Looks like gold might be in a soul cycle for a while. We'll see how long this selling goes on. Might be a multi-day sell on it. We'll see. Yeah, maybe they might be front running a run for power hour. We'll have to see though. We'll have to see. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, looks like the market is finally catching a bid. At the bottom of the hour now. Got about an hour and a half till power hour. Not a lot of volume here, just more ranging, as long as we don't have any more news, maybe we'll get back up to those prior highs, those intraday highs, I should say. Hearing news about us working with Kazakhstan to give them aid. I really don't know. I don't know why you went to that. Of all the things to say we're gonna give them, that's what you say we're gonna give them. So U.S. is going to pay off the national debt using tariffs. That's what Trump says. Okay, so the U.S. Kazakhstan agreement is for a tungsten mining deal aimed at securing critical mining supplies. All right, General. Good luck to you. Yeah, pretty slow now. Get up and go has got up and left on the market. We've done this before though. Let's see what the market does. Maybe we can settle into an area so we can get moving. We should have been trading gold instead of NQ today, and we would have made so much more money on this. It would have been so much easier. We'd just be chilling in the short right now. It's a finance guy talking about the Argentina bailout. Trump is trying to finance this $40 billion. That same amount of money could fund almost 2 years of extended ACA subsidies, or two years of full SNAP benefits, or nearly all of the annual Medicare cuts from Trump's his bill. That's pretty interesting. This is tough. Slow grind, just consolidating. Yes is making that move again. Still leading the pack, leading the indices versus NQ. NQ lagging. That's crazy how much value those contracts lost, right? Okay, yes, it's testing that 200 above the order line. Looks like we might just get a slow grind up. Okay, guys, we have Netflix earnings after market close. Should do something for the market. There's also word about Netflix acquiring Warner Brothers. "19 EU leaders, including German Chancellor Merz, France's President Macron, and Italy's Prime Minister Meloni, call for EU to review, reduce, and restrain legislation to reduce the burden on businesses." All right, there we go. Getting a push here now. 10 minutes till the top of the hour.
It's gonna put us an hour away from Power Hour team. Sheesh. Can't believe the general burned out. He didn't even offer anybody lunch. Came in, ate his lunch, and burned out. Made his money and left. How's everybody else doing today? Is there anybody else looking at anything else? Gold doesn't look like it's ready yet. It's cooking down there at the bottom. Take a look at the heat map. Still a lot of red. Google has recovered. That's why the market has rebounded. That nasty sell-off because of open AI. Which is really funny. I guess people are worried that, Google is going to lose market share with that coming. What's up, Nacho? Welcome back. Man, Nacho, I need to make some food, man. I thought I had some leftovers, and it seems like my boys ate me out of house and home again. Shh. I have to go throw something in the micro. I wouldn't mind a burger, but I had a burger yesterday. I kind of want pizza, to be honest with you. Kind of in a pizza mood. What you see on Tesla for tomorrow, my friend? Oh, Tesla's earnings. I don't play earnings, bro. I do not play earnings. I gave up that game a long time ago. Earnings is Wednesday. Wednesday after market close, so it's tomorrow afternoon. That might be what this is. I just won't do. I won't trade earnings because you can't do anything, especially in after hours earnings. You're like stuck. You have to wait until the following day and hope that price will maintain. And yeah, I don't like that. If I can't get out of it, if I'm stuck like that, I don't want to trade it. I don't want to trade it. If I can't manage the position because the market is closed, I don't want to trade it. So I don't. That's exactly why I don't swing a lot of stuff. I'm more of an intraday trader. Some of the largest amount of money I've ever lost in my life is because of Tesla. So, yeah, I don't want to play. I don't even know. Yep. You could probably look at like TSL calls. I mean, they may be cheap. I just don't know. I haven't looked at them, and like I said, it's just, yeah, it's just not the type of trade I want. I know that a lot of money can be made on it, but then it means that you have to be willing to lose whatever you put into it, you know. And that's a non-negotiable for me right now. Trump calls on GOP senators to consider the use of blue slip practice in U.S. attorney appointments. I don't even know what that means. Blue slip practice. Might be the go. Yes, making that move up though. Still holding the 200. Not giving it up. I like it. Can't stop, won't stop.
Welcome to the show. Today we have a special offer, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, some might say. From the makers of Now You, the revolutionary life hack that brought you instant transformation, comes the next big thing in personal evolution.
What's the next big thing?
Are you tired of feeling tense, stiff, and frustrated with your body? Does the idea of bending and stretching sound like a foreign language to you?
I mean, yeah, I could definitely be more flexible.
Well, have no fear. Introducing the Yoga Smart 30-Day Zen Explosion, the only yoga class that guarantees to turn you into a bendy, peaceful, and enlightened you in just 30 days.
Wait, only 30 days? How's that work?
For 4 easy payments of $19.99, you'll be stretching like a yoga master.
I got 15 seconds till the top of the hour. But it's an hour out from the New York cash session. What will we see here? Will we get that continuation? Will we get that push to the intraday high and then possibly a rejection to sell into the close? Stay tuned, traders.
The world famous half moon pose, because who needs a full moon anyway? And the myth busting, it's just a myth pose. You literally
Rodney. Oh man, that's coming gold right there, bro. I don't know who I like more, Rodney Dangerfield or John Candy. And that's a hard one, right?
I mean, these guys are comedy legends.
If you call now, we'll throw in our exclusive Namaste Now Stress Later Self-Massage Kit free. That's right, absolutely free. Don't wait for your inner peace to find you. Create it now. Call 1-800-YOGA, yes, and transform your life in just 30 days. You'll be so relaxed, you'll forget what stress even is.
I can't, bro. Yeah, back to school it was hilarious. Food repair. I haven't seen. Let's take a look.
Hello,
I
Royce.
gotta turn this on. Easy money. Oh man, I haven't seen those movies in years. Love to watch those later, General. Thanks for posting those up, man. Some some good clips there. Ah, Joe Pesci. I like old school Joe Pesci. Run to 676 during power hour. You know, it looks like it wants to. But we need something to rip. Tesla ain't doing it. NVIDIA. Let's see NVIDIA. NVIDIA ain't doing it. Let's see Google it. Yes, we do. What's gonna do? Google? Google gonna recover this like it so far has? It's the only thing I need. I'm down for the upside move, but what is gonna do it? One of these bad boys has to do it. You know, there's still a lot of neutrality in the market. Right now? Oh, you're running out of time, Papa. You're running out of time, Papa. Time is not on your side, but I think you should. I think honestly you should. Right? Meow. So funny, General. I can get something to eat.
And don't forget, team, we've got Becky coming in from Market Mamas today at 4 p.m. Eastern. She'll be joining us here at the team at Blue Sky, and she'll be popping in periodically so you can catch her and some of her great, technical analysis, her strategy, what helps her have an edge in the market. And we've got Coach Matt coming up for Power Hour as well. That'll be in the next hour. Yeah, we've got Coach Matt coming in. And don't forget, you can also catch Coach Matt every Thursday after market close for his breakout session. That's right. Live mentoring session, Insider Discord, every Thursday after market close. Stop in and check that great class out from Coach Matt. And don't forget, we got that meme contest going on for free accounts. So check out our socials on X. Sign up today and submit those memes for a free 50K account. You heard me right. Free. No funding, free, no nothing, just free. All courtesy of Blue Sky. And that Fright to Fest Halloween special, that's right. $1,000 up for grabs. So sign up, win. And of course, don't forget about our Blue Sky launch plans on sale for $49 and $59. Why use your money when you can use our money for trading? Told you, General, I don't see it. Better situated for, I don't know. We're still above the orb high. NQ's riding like, NQ and ES are riding like So you get like cell signals. Ain't nobody got time for that. And he's throwing cell signals. Let me tell you. Apple is working with Samsung on 18-inch panels for iPads. Apple's foldable iPad, expected in 2028, is now slated for 2029. Senate Republican leader Thune, I am hopeful this week the shutdown ends. U.S. Secretary of State Rubio and Iraq's prime minister discuss efforts to finalize a U.S. commercial deals in Iraq. Thune, planning another vote on the stopgap bill tomorrow. Wow, that's slow grind. Looks like we will see that move to the upside, it looks like. Okay. Huh. NASA's saying that SpaceX is behind on their work to get us back to the moon. Hey, what's up, buddy? How's it going? How's your day going? Not too bad here. You know, been a decent move in the morning session. Missed a little bit of that. Well, missed that lunchtime move. You know. Not just watching the market kind of range here. Trying to see if we're going to get into intraday highs. Wow. It's in the D-Wall in New Delhi. They're experiencing harmful and severe pollution due to the firecrackers and the celebrations that they are going through right now. The air is almost just bad air quality there. I hope things clear up for them. Morning for you. All right. So you must be across the pond. How early though? Asia? Coming in for the afternoon session. Welcome. Sounds like you like the afternoon volatility. New York MX natural gas November futures settle at 3.474 a barrel. New York MX gasoline November futures settle at 1.8253 a gallon. New York MX diesel November futures settle at 2.2058 a gallon. Yeah, tell me about it. It's been a long lunch. New York MX crude November futures settle at 57.82 a barrel, up 32 cents, up 30 cents. That's 0.52%. How's the market doing? You know, it's just consolidating. You know, we're still in that range. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing, man. It's just been more of the same. All right, we're 20 minutes from power hour, team. Looks like the market wants to kind of tilt down, maybe make a test a low. I don't know, get into that old low again. Be back in a second.
We still got an hour, Jen, you know? Hey there, how you doing? Good, I can't complain, you know? Another day in the market. Thankfully no issues with data connections today. So, you know, been an alright morning. Yeah, you know, I adjusted my volume on my mic because I hadn't realized that a lot of the problem that I'm having is that y'all couldn't hear me because of my settings in Discord itself. So it appears that my recording settings were fine, but my Discord settings were just the ones that were just completely hosed. So we'll see. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I had my mic on custom settings. Well, you know, that's the tricky thing is you gotta adjust each individual application. And then like if you're on Discord or if you're on the YouTube stream, you'll probably notice I probably sound clearer there and with a little bit better noise cancellation there. So, but unfortunately I don't have the same tools on Discord that I do on OBS.
Yeah. Market is tight today. Small range.
Yeah, after that sell, you know, we got a little bit of that push. It's a big kind of slow grind here the rest of the afternoon.
Right. Dancing around up here.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of makes sense with the daily being, right around that big sell zone from that one day. So there's people monkeying around with selling versus wanting the bullish intention.
Yeah, you know, chips have really been the ones that have hurt us the most. You know, chips aren't helping. Google dumping, you know, off of that ChatGPT news. So that's really just put a damper on the uptrend.
Yeah. Less momentum. YM was stronger today, but she had some catching up to do. She wasn't as high as NQ or ES to begin with, so it seems like kind of catching up.
Yeah, you know, I did notice it as well. You know, ES really did set the stage this morning.
And gold had some sells. That was interesting. I didn't trade her, but I know people that did and caught some shorts there.
Yeah, I was trying to take a short on it and I didn't realize I was on another ticker, so I took a short on something else.
That's funny. Hopefully it went down.
You know what? I lost like $4. I got out like as soon as I got in. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait. Like the
Where
SPY
am I?
the SPY and ES like had that big sell. And I was like, why am I not seeing anything? As a matter of fact, this thing started to gain value. And I was like, oh my God. I looked at it as the wrong ticker. I was like, okay, market sell.
That's funny. Get me out.
Yeah.
Mm. On the hourly on gold, I don't know if you saw this, but it looks like an M pattern up there at resistance. It like did a double top um, at the highs, and then it broke through this morning. That's a good pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We saw that this morning.
Yeah. That was a nice break.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's back kind of where there is support down here, so.
Yeah, you know, we found this as a resistance on the 13th, and then we held it for the next following day, and then we held that as a base and used that to launch up. So I know that some gold traders are accumulating at this zone, but I do know some guys are they want to see 4,000. They want to see us get the previous week low.
Yeah. Stronger support.
You know, it does offer a good, value low. The only problem with that is that will we get to that in the after hours session? I don't think we're going to get it now, but if we get it in the after hours session, will we just bounce at that point and then maybe end up roughly where we're at? I don't know.
Right.
Got me interested.
Yeah, it's always interesting when levels we're watching get tagged overnight. It's like, well, shoot, now what? Like, is the main New York session going to also tag it, or was that? It can vary.
Yeah, I think that's where, like, if you start looking at like gamma and delta on the options chain, you can start peering into what investors are kind of thinking, because that means the market sentiment is leaning in that direction. So that's what I'll like sometimes do is I'll start looking at that kind of stuff to, kind of give me a little telltale sign, But, sometimes even then, you just don't know. Plenty of times something will draw up, especially, in such a news-driven market,
Yeah.
I really hate that I missed the gold short. That was the trade.
I didn't catch it either.
Could have been metric ton of money.
Yeah, I went through my charts last night and I drew the level at 41.93 on that as previous resistance that became support for the base of the M pattern, and I didn't catch it either. I got some good trades on ES, so can't be mad. So wild. If you look at the range of yesterday on ES and NQ, it was so substantial with the overnight and then the bigger move during the day. And today it's like 15% of that. It's a small body day so far anyway. Some scalps in there. I support this, General. There's like too many memes with my name. I'm not even gonna lie. That's fine.
Yeah, because you also got Becky with the big hair too.
I know. I feel like I gotta pull my hair together every time now. You're just gonna search the gifts for my name now. See what you could find.
Hey, welcome to the Stagecoach, Matt. Good to see you.
What's up, Briz? What's up, Becky? How you guys doing?
Hi, I'm good. Hi.
I'm
been
doing
on for a
good,
few
Coach.
minutes.
How's the trading session treating everybody?
I traded this morning and then I went and made acorn crafts with my preschooler for a couple hours, but I got some trades on ES this morning that were good.
Which one did you enjoy more, trading the ES or doing the other one?
Oh, don't tell my family. I mean, I don't mind making acorn crafts, but I really enjoyed my trading session.
I could see both.
I can see
Yeah,
both.
RQ, gold took it on the chin during the overnight session. It really kind of started late into the Asian one. But then on the London Open today, like, and the amazing thing on the gold thing, it wasn't exactly like it was a 1 5-minute volatility moment. You know what I mean? It's like once support gave, it just continued to go and go and go until it found a little bit of a different support level. And when you're looking at it right now, I mean, it was a very quick 20% retracement. And then it kind of found the low point there. This certainly could work lower. And if it does, like, I'm going to entertain by the mentality, but not yet. Not yet.
Did you get any of the short this morning?
No, I don't short gold.
Yeah.
It was a good short.
Yeah.
There was a couple good shorts there, but I have too much other things on gold stuff. So let me put it like this, Becky. I didn't short gold, but I sold a lot of covered calls on GDX component.
Right. For the greater
And so,
direction.
Like, it's not a short, but you're trying to offset risk and you're bringing negative.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, the last 3 hours seems like she's found this support for now, at least.
It's actually developing decently on the intraday side of the equation. I would have a lot more interest in a reversal here on gold than trying to force the ES to do something it doesn't want to do today.
Oh my gosh, ES and NQ are so tight today. I was just saying, like, yesterday with the gap up and then the overnight push as well, or the daytime push as well. It was a large move, but today is just tight.
It's the first tight candle since the Friday sell-off.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually see it as good development overall. Like, I don't see this as a negative thing for the market. By the way, earnings had a pretty good day. Earnings did. Earnings season so far is having a really good earnings season. And I think the 3,800 breakout, 6,800 breakout on the ES going to get dialed in and could be breakout. But I just don't, honestly, like, just speaking real here, I just don't have a lot of interest in trading the ES today. When, what are you going to do? Max out 10 points?
Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah, in the morning session.
Especially
was
when it
good
could
for
be
ES.
50 points above 6,800, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, like, just market context, with the push that we've had up the last few days, we are now in the area where the big sell-off happened that Friday, a week and a half ago. And so it would logically, it kind of makes sense for the players that are in the game that there's going to be some trades exchanged here, you know, buyers trying to continue the push, but sellers trying to defend that big fall. And so a smaller body day is just a little bit of a fight day, I think. So just
Yeah,
let 'em
I'm
fight.
right there with you. I don't see this as a negative day.
Yeah.
We're high inside right now on the candle development. I don't think you can see that as negative. It's just more calm before the storm. And honestly, you got two big catalysts the next few days. And this thing might take a week to dial in that breakout is 800, obviously, but two catalysts hypothetically that could do it. You got Netflix.
Tomorrow night.
That certainly is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't been a catalyst recently, like this year, but late 23, early 24, they were a catalyst stock for the entire market. It's like Netflix came out reported, and all of a sudden every growth stock's like, oh yeah, we're going to see everything through the lens of how good Netflix is. And so they report tonight, and then you got the big dog of the reporting day, and that Tesla.
Right. Some momentum potential.
Momentum potential with the current pattern that is kissing up. It's like the NQ, the tippity top of today, is kind of right there at the high point. That's just testing resistance. ES is 20 points away from resistance right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't see. I'll never see after 2 days of good price action, like oversized price action, on the bull side or on the bear side. Doesn't really matter. But I don't see a day where that gets like where you digest that move. That's kind of what I kind of see today is the candles kind of digesting the move over the last couple of days. There's been some really big moves.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just don't see it as negative, but I also don't want to paint it as anything that aggressive until we break out.
Right.
Which I have a lot of interest in that level on a lot of different times.
Yeah, I think everyone is watching those two all-time highs, NQ and ES.
Oh yeah. Big
Mhm.
sell zones, which means if they break, force those sellers into buyers.
A whole lot of stops are going to pop.
Mm.
And then people are going to jump on the train.
That is kind of the breakdown and kind of what I'm thinking.
Mhm.
By the way, on the earnings side of the equation, if you guys are interested in some good earnings today, GM, the generals, both GE and GM had really good earnings today.
Yeah, did you see
Halliburton had a really good earnings report in the energy space. Coca-Cola was pretty decent in the staples. And then the industrial space, like there was 5 major stocks that reported today. I'll just give you some numbers, guys, that like they're standouts. GE came in with a 13% beat. Revenue was up 24% year over year, and they increased guidance by 5%. Lockheed Martin beat by 10%. Revenue was up 9%. They increased guidance by 2.8%. The knock list, Northrop Grumman beat by 18%. Revenue was up 4%. They increased guidance by 2.5%. RTX beat by 20%. Revenue was up 12%. Guidance was raised by 5%. General Motors beat by 23%. Revenue was actually down 0.3% year over year. But to offset that, they raised guidance by a very, very impressive 10%. Those industrial numbers are standout, absolute standout when it comes to, the earnings environment. So the earnings environment is set. It's offsetting the macro concern, and this is something I've seen for 20 years in the market. Market's primed, market's ready, market wants it, market needs a catalyst. Where does that catalyst come from? Well, most likely not economic reports. Maybe the government reopens. I doubt it. The only thing left out there right now is alleviation on the macro side. That's not going to do it. Which means Netflix, Tesla. Next 2 days is going to be very interesting, in my opinion.
Thank you for the breakdown. That's so good. I love how you put that the earnings are offsetting the macro influences. It's a great way to like tie them all together and like balance it out. You know, all the factors have an influence, but you know what's going to be stronger. You have to think about how they could counter each other.
Well, and that's the thing when you're doing macro analysis. It's where's the market winds, pushing. And over the last 2 weeks, there was concern on trade, there was concern on economics, concern on this, blah blah blah. Well, we also had kind of a void of other news. You know what I mean? There wasn't a lot of other information coming into the market. Now there is. And it's actually not hypothetical nonsense that we see on the geopolitical side of the equation. I'm sort of getting earnings. And I'll just tell you one thing, guys. There's one thing real in the market. One thing. And it's EPS. If EPS blended growth is going up to the quarter, bears are going to run for the hills. You don't fight that fundamental. And so technicals will follow the fundamentals, and in my opinion, we ought to be getting ready for a potential breakout.
Makes sense. Even with the bearish
Plus,
candles
you guys haven't
today,
seen the
they
weekly
didn't do
charts?
anything.
Oh,
Huh?
Go ahead, Becky.
I was just saying, even with the bearish attempts today at the supply, they didn't accomplish anything. Like they haven't been able to push at all outside of this tight range. So that fits as well.
They had a couple chances to violate the support level, this 67.60 level today. Earlier today, it was like during the cash open. They couldn't really handle it. But then again, the bulls haven't handled the breakout today either. About as tight consolidation. It's a 20-point tight consolidation. After the ranges we've been dealing with in the last week and a half, that's baby steps.
She's a baby.
Thank you, General, for the AT&T prep work there.
I feel like we haven't had as many strong tweet influences in recent months. I mean, when he first took office, it was wild. But I feel like that had
Kind of wild
that
last week, too.
volatility.
It hasn't been nearly as much this week.
Right? It's less. When
Yeah.
they do happen, they're a little less volatility. Like it's settling in. It's not quite as powerful as it has been. Makes sense. Some of the swings were pretty wild.
General, I wasn't gonna call you out, brother, but I heard some book. I do it too, my friend. I do it too. RQ, I think he was told to lay low too. Personally, I do.
Yeah.
It was creating market volatility, and I'm sure it was impacting trade talks.
Yeah, I think the government in general
Yeah,
tries to aim to slow down that volatility and have it more stable. So the money makers.
Market makers got trounced in last week. I don't know how they can price that volatility inaccurately. I didn't think the market makers or even the market was pricing in the risk properly.
on these days, it's kind of amusing to look at the Renko charts because they're just stacked on top of each other with wicks everywhere. You're like, wait, what chart is this? This is not Renko. It is. It's just doing nothing. Do you think gold will give a power hour trade, Matt, with this support? Or are you pretty much done?
I don't think you'll see necessarily a big move on gold here and into the close, Becky. I will say this though, it does look like maybe NQ might give us a move. That definitely looks like it wants to give us a move. We'll see though.
Looks like she's trying to push up.
Yeah, I was trying to get some zero DTEs on XSP, the 674s. They were about 25 cents, and I put a 21 and 22 cent bid trying to get them kind of cheaper, but I didn't get filled. They're sitting at like 30 cents right now. I think we're gonna see a little bit of a sell here into the close though. Probably push us into the orb. Maybe ES will see 6,770. NQ probably maybe test VWAP here on the 525 283. But let's see if we can break through the orb high on NQ. What are you thinking, Becky?
I think that we're pushed up to the highs. And for me, I had on ES, my target for the highs today was 88, and it hit that with the high of today, and then it encountered sellers. And so I think it's just going to fizzle out and end near VWAP as well. I feel like these days it's a D distribution, it's tight. We tagged the close supplies and resistance already, and so settling back in makes sense. And we are above VWAP on NQ and ES, but honestly it's so close, it doesn't give a lot of risk reward in terms of distance. So I mean, I like today for a reversion back in, but there's not even enough space really. Yeah.
And we're almost flat for the day. And that's how we, close most days. We're 0.2%, we might move or something like that.
Yeah. On these tight days, I kind of like in the last hour, if it can push away back to one of the levels that we tested and then fade back in to close the day, because it's not showing any sort of momentum.
I haven't seen 1 ounce of momentum today. I'd be very, very surprised if we finish outside range.
Right.
In the ES and Q. Obviously, there's other things happening today.
Yeah. And especially too, like you outlined with the earnings that are coming, that are the big impactful ones. I think market will often just kind of pause and wait for that to hit, like hold the volatility until it's time. And so in that situation, these low volatility days and prior to those news drops are very frequent. Like right before FOMC, we can get really tight days too. And
I agree with what you said 1000%, Becky. You get in front of a very important economic report, you get in front of the Fed, you get in front of a major earnings report. Markets don't like to get too opinionated in front of data like that.
Right.
And so I kind of see these environments here, specifically talking about today's tight range, as a little bit of calm before the storm. And so I'd be surprised unless somebody drops some inside info on Netflix to see a run either side of the equation going in front of the close. I do think the overnight session, both tonight and tomorrow night, is going to be very interesting, though, because we get Netflix tonight. That should impact the volatility of the NQ and ES, and you get Tesla tomorrow, and that should have a sizable impact as well. Those two dogs don't have as big of an impact of the four reporting next.
Next week.
Yeah, we get quite a bit next week.
Yeah.
Next week's kind of like the epicenter of earnings.
Should be interesting.
I feel like I'm a crazy one, but I enjoy earnings season. I think it sets up, like, for people that are looking for a trade right this very second, they usually don't really care about the earnings conversation. For people like me who look at the market through multiple layers of technical analysis and themes and seasonality, so on and so forth, I can see some very, very compelling technical plus fundamental conditions going into what should be a really good November, in my opinion. If Santa Claus is coming to town, this is usually the environment where he starts to show up a little bit.
Pre-holiday rally begins.
Well, you get there's a couple seasonalities that are important in the market in the month of from mid-October to mid-December. The Santa Claus rally is actually not anything about that. The Santa Claus rally is the last 5 trading sessions of the year and the first 2 trading sessions of next year. That's the Santa Claus actual rally.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm talking about is seasonality of what happens after we typically get some volatility or sell-off in September and October. We typically see some degree of consistency coming out of third earnings, and that usually creates an environment for the bulls to kind of take a step forward. And usually speaking, like, you usually see the foundation of that kind of established in October. And November is actually, from a overall market perspective, and actually a pretty good month for the market. So is December, by the way. So a lot of this is kind of like, to me, it's another day that why. Third quarter earnings season, kissing up against resistance, waiting on a catalyst. I've seen this song and dance a billion times. I think patience plays and you get ready for a breakout. Was the market bad this year? Did they deserve some coal? Maybe a little. Maybe a little.
There's times where she was tricky.
Like, I feel like from a fundamental perspective of RQ, the market's slightly overvalued here. Forward P ratio in the S&P 500 is at a high point in the last 10 years. We're at 22 right now. That's about 10 percentage points above where the 5 and the 10-year average is. So we're in a slight overextended condition from a fundamental perspective. The economy is lukewarm at best, and the Fed is getting aggressively into a cutting cycle. I'm not sure that's the recipe for a strong, consistent, trend over time, for example. And yes, I do think we're going to start QE, but that's the big kicker, though. Is QE is pretty bullish. The one thing that I'll say is, as long as earnings is intact, the market's not going to correct. As long as earnings are intact. And right now, earnings are intact. But the key point there is you have 500 stocks in the S&P 500. Of those 500 stocks, 7 of them have a very, very big oversized impact on the macro earning, blended EPS growth, blended revenue growth, forward guidance, all of that jazz. The Mag 7 has an outsized impact. For example, I think the Mag 7 represented about 60% of all growth in the market last quarter. That's the same. That's 7 stocks out of 500 representing over 50% of higher growth marketplace. We haven't seen those big dogs. We've seen finance, we've seen industrial, and that's about it, other than a couple stocks in every. But we've seen a lot in finance and we've seen a lot in industrial. And both finance and industrial has been good so far. Notwithstanding the financial pricing last week, they have been good earnings. Now we get into the real kicker, and that's where it's really important to me, because I do have concern on the side. I do believe that the market is not accurately pricing in the risk. But I also believe that's the case because earnings has been really good so far. And if the Mag 7 come through, if Netflix comes through today, if Tesla comes through tomorrow, like, despite my concern on the fundamental side, despite my concern on the macro side, yeah, I'm going to get very excited about a 6800 breakout. I just won't pick up my favorite stocks from an investor perspective.
Right. It's not the time to necessarily buy and hold these strong.
Not with the forward P ratio in the market at 22. No.
Right. The breakout could happen, but it's breaking out into new territory, and
yeah, it's all trader setup.
Yeah.
Feels like your sell might be kicking in with ES leading the way. Yeah, there it goes.
If I had to say, 33 minutes from now, we're going to be right around 75 on the ES.
I think we'll be there a little bit faster. We'll see though.
Oh no, we can get all the way down to 70, back up to 75. It's smack dab in the middle of the range, and I kind of have this as range bound today.
It's a little late though for a volatile move down for that bounce to bring it back to a neutral state though.
I think it's too late to do anything about it. Yeah.
But you can always do that. Testing that we're behind now. Damn, those contracts aren't moved.
RQ, keep an eye on, for the gold traders out there, there's a really important support level right at the 4105 level. Keep an eye on that 4105 level. That thing is, if that thing gets breached, close underneath 4100, you could start to see another sell-off.
I think you're gonna catch yourself probably at the prior week low. It should be like 410. Kind of my thoughts.
RQ, I'm a buyer at 3900. That's the level I'm tracking on the longer.
See, yeah, lines up above, right? Did you see Beyond Meat today?
I did not.
Got added to the meme stock ETFs. It's up. It's up pretty good today.
I honestly remember when this company IP'd out, they were at like I think they got above 200, but I can't believe it's 5. I haven't looked at this stuff for a long time. I wish I would have taken that short under 100. My goodness.
Yeah. No kidding. That thing's up 142% right now. You know, you were mentioning GM earlier. Take a look at Ford. Ford's up almost 5% on the day.
Yeah, Ford got the charity bid from GM.
Yep, that's correct.
Because when GM comes in with a 20% beat, it's not like Ford, who's not that much different from GM. You can expect a beat here, and that's what I think the investor traders on Ford are saying. It's like, well, if GM could do it, like, why not us? Yeah, you're right. Why not you guys?
Kind of like they carry each other a little bit.
Yeah. They get a sympathy bid on when earnings is good in one versus the other. Yeah, MJ, it's the 9 weekly on gold. The daily chart, in my opinion, has lost its structure on gold. And when that occurs, like, you got a lot of shifting volatility at the top end of a chart, and that's never a good sign. So when the daily structure breaks, you either live on the intraday side, obviously, or you go out and you widen your time horizon to see where's the real levels. And because of the parabolic nature of the previous upward trend, there's not a lot. And that's one of the problems that gold's going to have in finding a nice support level. But that 9 EMA on the weekly chart, go look at the weekly chart. That thing has rode it all year long, outside of like a couple candles up until this parabolic move. So I do think that's a level that you're really kind of tracking. So MJ, in general, I'll be looking for a daily pivot at a weekly support level is how I do it. When the daily chart loses its structure and you can't get a good read on it, widen that out to a weekly chart, identify that support level, and then you just patiently wait on that. Easier said than done.
Yeah, sometimes these power hours really just dance around VWAP at the end. It's like, wah wah.
Yeah, Becky, this type of price action's making scalpers bored.
Yeah, you can't even. What's the point in scalping this for like 1 or 2 points on ES? No. When you start to embrace the afternoon. But sometimes these rest days, like, it's nice to catch the move afterwards, you know? Like we talked about the consolidation period. It's like, okay, go ahead, consolidate, and then show me the next momentum.
Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. Just
Take a break.
calm before the storm. This is a breakout type of pattern. If you're trading inside pattern right now, you're not doing it. One thing I was taught a very long time ago, and it's stuck. You don't trade inside pattern development. You trade when pattern.
You trade them what?
When they break.
Yeah. Yeah.
So once the bullish retracement, for example, pivots, it's no longer a bullish retracement. You're now talking about something else. Once a high base breaks, it's no longer a high base. Trade the break.
Right. The next move is underway.
Pattern determines the probability. The breakout determines the trigger. I did have an interesting day RQ of managing gold positions, though, I'll tell you that. That was half my morning.
What did you do?
Sold a lot of covered calls.
Hmm.
Travis Kelce is making an investment into Six Flags, ticker FUN. So I guess Six Flags is going to get Swift.
Is it 6 Flags 6? Or is that the parent company?
Mhm.
Oh, Fun's getting a nice little boost today.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a good reversal candle too. Oh, Kelsey got a good price marketing them at the low point.
Probably built his position and then tweeted.
Uh-huh. Oh, he got the shares first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way they do. But there's going to be some energy probably behind it.
You better hope that earnings report is better than the last three.
Mm.
Negative 276, negative 220, negative 99 cents. Bleeding money.
He's probably crossing his fingers.
Then again, Kelsey probably got his shares for free.
Hmm.
Hey, tweet this. We'll give you 10,000 shares. Come on.
Oh my gosh, that's a great point. It's honestly a smart play from Six Flags if they did. I mean, that makes so much sense to
I
get
don't blame
like,
Six Flags for doing that at all.
yeah, a big name out there. Hmm. Marketing is marketing.
And my gold comment on the management of the covered calls, not necessarily gold. They were gold minor, but I did cover gold as well. The miners are the ones giving the heartburn volatility.
Working all the angles of it. So smart.
Oh, I if there's something I truly do love, Becky, it's catch-up stories in commodity stocks when the underlying commodity is already made a move. I think it's the easiest analysis in the market.
You've made a study of it over the years.
Oh, I hate the slowness.
I was just thinking the same thing, Chris. I keep going back and forth, and every time I go to the ES, it's always at 77.
I know. That's my entry.
Always at 77.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to,
Goodness.
break down, and look, it's not. It just popped back up. Oh man, I tell you.
Like I think
She's
I've done it
oscillating in a
like 5
1-point range.
consecutive times, and it's just at 70.
Ugh. literally
Our
just
human
like, yep.
beings.
Like at least at
You're
1
doing
o'clock, I have something prepared to say. I don't have to talk about this 1 point move anymore.
That was a 15-minute 1-point move.
Hey, so fancy.
I have to wait for imbalances.
Some days this is the power hour. It's the nap hour. It should be called the nap hour. This one's sleepy.
Yeah, we need to come up with something better than non-power hour.
Yeah. The lackluster power hour. I don't know. It's nap time. Powerless hour. There you go, RQ. That's good. These days make us appreciate the nice moving ones.
Some weed stocks are down. So what do y'all think? Do y'all think the government shutdown will end this week? Or do you think they're going to draw it out another week?
This is already one of the longer ones, but it doesn't feel like it's approaching a solution. So I'm not holding my breath. I feel like they're making allowances for it to go long, like they're canceling stuff farther out, which is a sign of potential longevity in my mind. Like sometimes you can feel like they're getting ready to ramp up already before it's closed, but this one doesn't feel that way to me. Like I don't see evidence of them preparing to reach an agreement on all the things. It just seems like they're settling into the hold. That's my read.
Well, I agree with you on that. It looks like both sides are willing to dig their feet in.
Mm-hmm.
This is currently the tied for the second longest shutdown of all time. The longest will be tested, and I see absolutely nothing in the negotiation that suggests this is because they're not negotiating. They're not talking. And if anybody watches their morning press conferences, they don't like each other right now very much at all. And so until the president wants to start a negotiation, there's nothing that suggests he does. And so I think it continues to be shut down until something bad happens.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can feel when the two parties are actively working together to come to resolution, and there's zero of that happening. So
There's
I
none.
think, yeah, there'll be evidence when the time comes. There'll be catalysts and meetings and energy, and we're the opposite of that now. So agreed.
I know that rumor was floating yesterday, but there was no talks about that yesterday. I don't even know who put out the rumor. It was all over the place, though. Hey, government. Oh, I actually think it was Kevin Haas. Yeah, I know. They're not opening up.
Almost
Playing
feels like
radio
there's
games with
actions.
people's lives.
Feels like there's actions to actively prolong the shutdown. Like more stuff is being canceled farther out. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that, Becky.
About 5 minutes till the imbalances come out.
Can you tell me more about what you mean with the imbalances 10 minutes to market close?
So as buyers and sellers are trading through the intraday, they start creating an imbalance to the market. So market makers' responsibility is always to maintain balance in the market. So whether that be maybe there's like Google had a big sell off. So as the day approaches the end of day, the market makers will adjust their books to bring balance to their own books as well. Maybe they might have a long position in Google, and with investors dumping Google, what will they do? In order to counter that, they will begin to acquire more shares to DCA into the position, which creates an imbalance or which balances the imbalance. So that's what ends up happening. So that's why, like, sometimes you'll see some tickers that they'll have this big move at the end of the day, or like say for instance Nvidia. Maybe there's a huge move on Nvidia rips the whole day towards the latter half, and actually every hour, every top of the hour until the last hour of the session, it becomes the last 10, you get the imbalance at the end, and then you get it in the beginning. So it usually is happening like throughout the day. It's actually happening every 15 minutes into the top of the hour. But the imbalances are usually more subtle. They're not as big because, we don't get these crazy movements as often, at least in the tickers that we're paying attention to, and the Mag 7 most of all. So, we don't always see that. But at the end of the day, like we've had a big move, or you had like a sell off on a ticker or two, like Google, that can create a big enough of an imbalance that if it hasn't been balanced out properly by the market and retail investors buying in and raising the price up, then the market makers will step in at that point. And if it's super low, you will see the market move in one direction, whatever they're doing. Like say for instance Nvidia, if they came in and Nvidia was in this huge sell-off and they brought balance and bought it up, that would see the market get that nice bump at the end of the day.
Okay, yeah, thank you for that. I watch the end of the day every day, and it's so interesting. But I often will find that too, like the daily candle will get a wick made on it, and that is often a move in the last 10 minutes. But I'd never understood the market makers, how they handle that, what it all creates it, besides just profit taking at the end of the day. But thank you for that.
Yeah, and that explains, that also clears the picture up of why you see that volatility towards the end of the day. And RQ actually went further and explained it probably even better than I initially did, because what those market makers is it's the mutual funds, it's the pension funds, 401ks, things like that. And like you said, they don't want to move the market, they don't want to sway the market. Their job is just to balance, and manage those portfolios. So you can kind of see how that comes to be at the end of the day, and why, like for me as a trader, it's important to me time of day when I'm entering and exiting positions, because what I see is that when that is happening, when that mock is happening, if you enter during that time frame, there's volume there, which maybe for the other 45 minutes of that hour, you don't have that. And that's kind of why, I'm always kind of relating to time, because that is my internal, that's me telling myself and keeping track of the time while I'm doing everything else in the day. Otherwise, I'd have some bell here or something reminding me.
Right. Keeps you eyes on what time is coming and what move might happen.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Thank you, both of you. I have more work to do with the market makers in terms of my trading system. I so far coming into developing my trading plan, I have done technical analysis and fundamental, and then a large emphasis on volume and market profile to like understand market context and direction. And so that's sort of like my background for creating my trading setups and how I execute and how I trade. But the market maker side, I know I have more to pull and put into my system. So you guys are really really good here at Blue Sky with pulling in all of those factors. Like Chris and Matt, you guys are so great. Look at those. Posting them.
Oh,
Oh, RQ.
You mean all in?
Push those chips, Becky.
I 1,000,000% have gone all in, and sometimes it's gone great, and sometimes it has gone very poorly. I went through that growing phase. It's been a while. It's been a long while since I've full ported. Well, that's not true. I suppose with an eval time or two, you know. Oh, no. I've been through some phases of learning how to be a trader and how not to be a trader and how doing the things that I know I probably shouldn't do. Generally, those riskier choices, end a certain kind of way for me.
I would agree with that, RQ. Most female traders are not good at full porting. That's why most female traders are typically better than males. On average, women are better traders than men.
Yeah, I think there's a stronger risk management edge of protecting our baby accounts, right?
It's the management.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
I
they don't
haven't
full
done
port.
a ton.
They don't say things like, going to the moon or bust.
Yeah. We might say it, but there's not a chance that we're going to hold to the moon or
No,
bust.
they're not positioned for that.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We can talk the talk, but we wouldn't. Well, I have never held a full position size to the moon. I'm a scale outer. I'm a snug up my stopper. I'm a,
Yeah, I'm a scale in, scale out too. I
Yeah.
enjoy that process.
Exactly. I enjoy the process and I enjoy the outcome, and it's more solid, more steady, more sustainable. It allows the account balances to compound. It's my vibe. But I learned some lessons the hard way. I'm not going to lie about that. Honestly, I think the lessons are more powerful. Not that anyone should do that if they don't want to, but I think the lessons hit harder and sink in deeper when you really like take it square in the face and you're like, "Oh, that really was very painful." So, I'm going to not full port maybe next time and just like quarter port. But hey, to each their own.
Bulls want to test 85 maybe? Interesting. A couple levels to keep your eye on the overnight session, guys, on the ES. The aforementioned 89 level that Becky brought up. That's kind of the high point there. Break that. Run to 6,800. Break that. Run to 6,812. Break that. Let's see that momentum, baby. Keep an eye on those levels on the bull side. Bear side, I would say 59. 50 opens up down to about 10 at that. The cleaner path is to the top side here.
we're in the last 5 minutes. Come on. Come on, give me those dipping dots.
Remember, team, this week in the lab, we are doing a swing trading conversation, a little swing trading 101. Show you guys the difference between day trading and swing trading. I love them both. They're both very similar. So if you're interested in learning swing trading, which is the next time frame to the day trader. That is the conversation we're having Thursday. Hey MJ, have you ever turned a day trade into a swing trade? It's fun. I rather enjoy doing that. You love the daily pattern. You start it as a day trade. You get your analysis, turn it into a swing. Yeah, it's one of my same concept as a scalper holding a day trader time, or a swing trader holding a position trader time frame. Now, if you ever turn a swing trade into an investment, you had some mistakes there, I would say. Honestly, Archeon, it's the market seeking a catalyst doesn't mean it's going to get it. Netflix is kissing up against resistance right now. I want to say it's got a high bar in earnings here. I've long stopped trying to guess what earnings is going to do. I can only tell you based on what it like ranges and whatnot. I try to have it as best I can. We all have our bias, but as best I can, I do try to keep a neutral mindset on the release of earnings. Because I've seen so many examples where the best earnings in the world got sold and the worst earnings in the world got bought. You never know what institutions have already made decisions on before you even get into the earnings. A lot of times institutions use liquidity as a way to dump or add type stuff. So I try my best to be as neutral on it as possible and then price action after. Although I do like a good old-fashioned straddle going into earnings, RQ, I will tell you that. I am a fan of that strategy. Strangle more than straddle, but same concept. Well, I said 30 minutes ago we were going to finish around 75. Let's see what happens here. We dump into the close, get 71.
Oh my God.
72. Middle of the range. Not surprised.
Beautiful trade.
Yeah. She
Becky,
pushed
are
up
you
and worked
teaching
out.
today?
I am
What time?
right now.
Awesome. I got to run my daughter to pick her up from school, but I will rush back. I absolutely want to see your presentation.
Thanks. I'm kind of excited. This is a good topic that I'm pretty into. So actually, Mikram created a channel to switch to for this. And so I think we close this one and then hop over there is my understanding. So
Well, this one will stay open. You'll just
Okay.
go open that one.
Okay, perfect.
Unless you want to pull a Coach Matt and accidentally shut everything down.
I'm not gonna do that. Tell me what to do.
I've done it a few times.
Uh, I get it. Okay.
All right, guys. Becky's going to be opening up her room here in about just a couple minutes. Let's all go show some love to Becky and have some fun learning from Becky this afternoon.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, come join me. It's just right below on the Discord, right below Coach Becky. So that's still growing on me. It still feels a little weird coming out my mouth. But join me over there. I got some things to say. So thank you guys for having me.
Thanks, Becky.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, Becky, for stopping in and hanging out with us. Don't forget, viewers on YouTube, if you guys are looking for Becky's lecture, you can jump on our Discord. And also, thank you very much, Coach Matt. Sincerely appreciate you stopping in with us today. As always, a pleasure, sir. You have a great day, and we will see you tomorrow. I believe Coach Matt already talked about his date, his mentor class on Thursday. Don't forget to catch that. Also, we've got those launch plans on sale. Don't forget, we got those launch plans on sale for $49 and $59, as well as our meme contest going on. So come on, guys, let's see those memes up there, as well as our Fright Fest. Definitely one you do not want to miss. $1,000 up for grabs. Hope you guys had a great trading day. I had a killer day. I pulled a little Joe Montana at the end. Bagged myself a 1.3 1,300 percenter at the end of the day for seconds. Yep, another one. Definitely murdered it this morning. Killed it at end of day. I love those. You guys know end of day trades are that's my coup de grace right there.
When did you get in? What, like 2 minutes before close or what? Or you just got in before and held?
Yeah, it was like 2 minutes before close. So when we got to that peak on ES, so when we were right here at the supply level, I was already going short at that point. I've been looking at the 674s, but the only problem with them is that they were like 60 cents for a minute too. So they were way more expensive than I wanted. But I was able to just get like a few dozen of them at like 3 cents.
Yeah. Dang, yo. Nicely done.
Hey, we do that every day here. So, you hang with us and pop in and, we'll throw those out your way as well. Those are my little trades throughout the intraday when, NASDAQ isn't doing something.
Yeah. I like the end of day action. Absolutely. So I'm so glad to be here. You guys are awesome.
Awesome. Well, good luck on your class.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll pop over there because I get to get my kid in an hour and 10 minutes. So I'll see you guys over there.
All righty. Have a great afternoon. Thanks again, Becky.
Thank you, Riz.
And thanks everyone for stopping in. Hope you guys have a great trading day. If you're struggling, I can't say it enough. It starts with taking notes. It starts with your trade journal, documenting lot size, time of day, and the confluences that led you to the trade. And you know what? You guys know that. I look for cheap cons at the end of the day. And then I'm just basically waiting for price action at where we're at in the last, 5 minutes of the day. And then it's a patience game. And in all honesty, you can't really scale into it too big because with a minute or 2 minutes at the bell, it can go to zero. So just don't forget that, it is a very volatile trade, but it's with money that I'm willing to lose. So, you guys will just have to, figure it out. But if you guys want those calls, I will definitely shoot those to you guys I'll mention what I'm looking at the end of the day. It's kind of difficult because, now with 3 of us,
you know, it'll have to be, you know, kind of like us, you know, chit-chatting and stuff. We'll figure it out. Don't worry, guys. I've got you guys covered. Support copy. I don't know about that. Some of my worst trades have been trades that I've copied off other people. Let's just say that. So, you know, but if you have a good eye, and you know, like I said, I don't always get those, you know, and the end of the day doesn't always give that. We don't always get this kind of move at the end of the day. Do not always get that kind of move at the end of the day. So, beautiful trade, RQ. I like it. I told you I was waiting for it. You know, I went short on it about half an hour ago there at the orb because I thought we were going to break it. I had no idea that we were going to pull up, get to that support level at 6,784, and then, you know, progressively shoot down, which I'm glad because, you know, I got to take it on a 0 DTE and I made, you know, yeah, I made pretty good money on it. But rest assured, friends, again, thank you all for tuning in today. Appreciate all of you guys, also our YouTube audience. I will be signing out for the afternoon. So as always, good luck in the market. I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning, team. All right. Have a great day, great afternoon, and we'll see you all tomorrow.